Ah. Hello! Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. Hi, hi. Hi, Beefy. How you doing? Hi, Vasilius. How are you doing? Good day, Mia. Today I don't forget your stream. Well, welcome in. I hope you will enjoy the stream. That would be pretty poggers, if you ask me. Pretty poggers. Yo! Yo! Yo, yo. Yo, I don't know. I was trying to think of something to say with yo, but I couldn't think of anything. Well, that's awkward. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. It's time for more Danganronpa today, as you can see. I'm very excited about the TAKAMONDO bromance. I hope it will unfold very nicely. I'm going to be at my aunt's house today to eat cake and stuff. Oh, cake! Nice! Enjoy your cake! Cake's always good. Datebayo. What does datebayo mean? Hold on, I need to Google. Am I too uncultured for this? Datebayo meaning. Emphasis. Roughly meaning I'm telling you or believe me. Naruto thing. Ah! Okay, I think I'm I'm apparently too uncultured to understand that reference. Uh-oh. It has been revealed that I haven't watched Naruto. So like this is always Saturdays. It's a Saturday buff or debuff, depending on how you look at it, I think. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your cake. So, let us start. Yes. The only thing I remember from last time is that Chihiro, I think that was her name, died. I'm going to look at... wrong thing. I'm going to look at the truth bullets I have so far to see if I can remember what is up. Victim was Jiro, time of death, 2 AM, body was discovered, girls' locker room. Ah yeah, locker room. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. I think I'm already starting to remember, just from this one thing. I will watch as long as I can. Thank you very much, I really appreciate that. Chihiro wanted to get stronger. She declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook. Ah, that part, okay. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room, female for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation. But I do remember those old handbooks from the dead people that were found that might have been used. I remember... yeah. Handbook of each student that has died. It's placed in the mailbox. One of the handbooks had been broken, which is apparently rare. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Okay. Suspected genocide Jack. Ah, genocide Jack! I completely forgot about that part, that's true. Okay. Suspected genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuro, blah blah blah, countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. The whoring? Whoring? What do you mean whoring? Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Okay, so these are the clues we have for now. Still kind of trying to remember everything that happened last time. It's been a week, man. I think like last time I thought that it might be Toko because it said something with like the split personality thing and she was acting really freaking weird. I'm just wondering about the handbooks because Toko wouldn't need to use someone else's handbook to get into the girls' locker room. So I'm not really sure. I feel like one thing points towards Toko but others point to that it's not her because why would she need to use someone else's handbook, you know? I don't know. I envy you because you're not yet experienced that masterpiece named Naruto. I've heard good things about it. I think I watched like one single episode many years back, but I never continued watching it. I might watch it at some point though. Like it's not completely out of the question that I might. But yeah, I think we should probably just gather some more clues. I think I talked to her already last time, right? I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay, I remember that. 1 out of 750. Oh my god, that's a lot of episodes. It's a whole bunch of episodes. Oh boy. Have I been in the kitchen yet? I think I have. Yeah, I've been in the kitchen. We can leave. We can leave the kitchen. Where have I not been yet? Wait, how do I open my map again? I forgot. Wait, map. There we go. Okay. It still says that, like, shows that little exclamation mark symbol here. Does that mean that there's something I have missed in this room? Or is it just there because Aoi's account is important? I'm gonna go now, go get the culprit for my girl. Alright, I will get the culprit. I will avenge your girl, Chihiro. Trust me. And you have fun at your aunt's house and enjoy the cake. The VOD pillars, it's around 400 to 500. Oh god, that's still so many. I don't think I would be able to, like, watch that many episodes. I'm in general not really a movie watcher kind of person, or, well, series watcher, whatever it is. It's not really something I do a lot. If I do it, then more like smaller things that have like only a handful of episodes, because yeah, it's just not something I really do a lot. Hold on, let me still look around. Is there something I've missed here? Time, maybe? I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Time never stops flowing, but still, here it feels like it's been left behind. Oh! Monokuma coin! We can go gamble! A surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Quite terrible. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on blah blah blah. I wonder when the class trial is gonna start. Wait, map. Wait, no, wait. Wait, no, wait. This one. Yeah, the exclamation mark is still here. I think it just means that this is like an important room or something. The warehouse. I'm gonna go to the warehouse and talk to Celeste, who's apparently in there. Hello there, Celeste. What are you up to? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And you did find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Probably because you're holding like a sports bag in your hand.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she
indeed.
was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. I should go to the trash room. Celeste's account has been added. Because if they would get rid of it, it would probably be in the trash room. Like last time. Maybe. Not sure. All different kinds of food. There's probably nothing here. I think. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy. Yeah, there's not gonna be anything in here, is there? Towel shackers. Looks like they've put together a good collection of school equipment. Yeah, there's nothing here. One of the monitors. Yeah. Okay. So we know that now. Interesting. It is interesting indeed. I will absolutely go check the trash room. I need to see if there's something there. Can I see anything from out here without Monokuma yelling at me that I need a key? This is the trash room, the dump in other words, but with the gate in the way I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Fair, but who's on trash duty? Maybe somebody who's actually on duty got rid of it or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too far. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Yeah, okay, there's not gonna be anything in here. What about pool room? I don't think we saw it. Pool room too. I could go to the pool room. Map. Wait, further up, I think. Archive. Hallway. Girls' bathroom. Where was the pool room? I forgot. This is the gym. This is also the gym. Here's the pool. Okay, let me go back up here. Did I talk to Hifumi yet? I don't remember.
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that? Dude, what did you find? This is supposed to be a group effort. Yeah, he's not gonna tell me.
That's it. I'm sure of
He said his lungs though, so it seems like he thinks it's a guy. Alright, let me go through here. Anyone in here? No. Okay, let's go to the pool. It doesn't look like there's anything here. Honestly. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Can I look at the lockers here? No. Picture. Wait, wasn't... Hold up! This poster... The last time I was in here... wasn't there a different poster? Wasn't there the one with the girl? Or am I tripping? Am I going crazy? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. I'm pretty sure the last time I was in the boys' locker room, it was a different poster. It was the same poster that was found in a girls' locker room. Did they switch posters? The question is, why would they switch posters? Hold on, I have a wild theory. This is probably... This is probably not what happened, but I just thought of a theory. So, it seems like the posters were exchanged or something. So, what if the actual murder happened in the boys' locker room somehow? Because the poster had like a blood splatter on it. So they decided to switch the posters with the girls' locker room so that the blood splattered poster is gonna be in the girls' locker room. Or something. It doesn't really make too much sense. But that's just something I thought of. That's probably not right, but it has to, like, the poster has to do something with it at least. Even if it's just something minor. Wait, there's a stain on the carpet, isn't there? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. Something must have happened in the boys' locker room. I'm not sure yet what, but something must have happened here. With like a brown stain like this, realistically I would say it could be like dried blood, since that turns brown when it dries. But since the blood in this universe is bright pink, I don't think that would be blood here. Probably something else. This is one of the monitors. If I break it... Wait, I just realized. So, before I thought it might be Toko because of how she's acting, but I was like, okay, but she wouldn't need to use somebody else's handbook to get into the girls' locker room. But if the murder happened in the boys' locker room, then she would have needed someone else's handbook. So it could have still been her after all. I can't really explain to myself how the murder might have happened in here, but if it did, that means Toko is still a suspect, because she would have needed the handbook. Huh. Having some big brain thoughts over here. Surveillance camera. Yeah, okay. I want to go back to the girls' locker room. I want to check out the poster or something. But Chihiro could confuse girls' and boys' locker room. I don't think that would be the case because, like, she can't just get into the locker room. Like, she can't get in there with her own handbook. It just wouldn't open. And if she would, then like there was like that Gatling gun that's gonna freaking shoot you if you go into the wrong locker room. Because of the posters? Nah, I don't think so. Well, I need to look at this shit again. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters. Who knows more about the locker rooms? Who could that be? Who here has advanced locker room knowledge? I'm just gonna talk to the people in this room. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then...
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay. Her handbook is missing. Huh. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. So it is the cord from the library! It is the cord! I knew it was the cord! Like, literally before anything, I went to the library and I saw the cord on the floor was missing and I was like, wait, was it the cord? And I went in here and I saw she was tied up with a white thing and I was like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if that's actually the cord? But it didn't look like a cord, so I didn't think it was the cord, but it actually is the cord. No way! Yeah, right? So I had the right thought, like, immediately from the beginning. I feel so smart now. I knew it was the cord from the library. But who would take the cord from the library? Could it be... what was his name? Byakuya? After all? I don't know. It's too early to figure just from a cord. Anyone could have taken the cord from the library, you know. Wait, so then this isn't the rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? I don't know what Makoto means with that's not quite right, but the one thing I was thinking of last time as well is that like the Genocide Jack used scissors to like prop them up on the wall, but there are no scissors here and she's just tied up. Which could just be a limitation because there are no scissors here or something. But still, it's one thing I noticed. Good catch, thank you. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Yeah, library! Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the library again. First of all, I wanna talk to these two. You spend a lot of time exercising in a girl's locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Maybe injuries are different. It could be. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. The stain on the carpet in the boys' locker room? Wait, so that has been switched too? They switched the posters and the rug carpet? Huh? Did they just switch like all of the furniture of the locker rooms or something? To make it look like the murder happened in the opposite room than it actually did? I don't know, I'm so confused right now. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. It's a stain in the other room. Thank you for the head pad, by the way. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Jiro's complex, where did it come from? Is anything else on here? Rumble has to be the murder weapon. Yeah, we already figured that out. Okay, well, let me go to the library. This is getting interesting with all the stuff being switched around. Library. That was over here, I think. Yeah, library. Let's look at the cord. The missing cord. The shelf is packed tight. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Yeah, I wanted to click on the outlet. I can't click on it though. Maybe if I go here. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. No, I wanted to... How do I... Maybe here? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah, it's the cord that they used to tie up Chihiro. Yeah. Okay, I was supposed to look at the file too, right? Which one is the file? I guess I'm just gonna click on everything. It's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near, so I guess I'd better not. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. No! It's already... No, I wasn't done investigating! No, I wanted to go figure out where the hell Byakuya is and ask him what the hell is up with this. But I guess it's time. I guess it's time. Alright.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Dude's getting bored over here. Byakuya's very sus. He is. He is very sus.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Right now, I have two people who I think might be the murderer. One is Byakuya and one is Toko. I feel like it's gotta be one of them.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Alright, begin the class trial or it's about to begin? The red door is right for here. Well, I guess I have no choice.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of a class trial this time.
He knows something we don't. Ah. He tried so hard to lead investigation on Toko. Yeah. I was starting to feel more like it might be Byakuya, but I still feel like it could still be Toko.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, he said, a few moments later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Ow, I'm being bonked. Hello STG, how are you doing? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Unless somebody did. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Well, either somebody did have a grudge against her, or they chose her because she seems to be the weakest person here and therefore probably the easiest target. It could be either of those reasons, maybe both. I don't know. Someone's standing right here. Wait! Another theory just popped up. So, remember that Toko has like a big crush on Byakuya? And we found out that Chihiro got along with the guys very well. So, what if Toko saw Chihiro talking to Byakuya and she got really jealous or something? And therefore decided to murder Chihiro? Kind of like freaking Yandere style. I feel like that could be what happened. Potentially, maybe.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? It's a good question. I don't know, Toko. You're sus. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Not yet, I haven't talked to everyone yet. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right bro? Right bro. The Takamondo bromance. I can't wait. But I have something embarrassing in the last memory review and really don't want others to find out. I totally forgot about the embarrassing memory thing. Damn, I totally forgot. Thank you for the reminder. That's true.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? Well, I think I talked to everyone. Wait, did I talk to Hifumi yet? I don't think I did.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Alright, let's go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Oh boy. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alrighties. Here we friggin' go. Let me look at my stuff again. So, thank you for the lurk, Eunice. I appreciate it. Got the Monokuma file. We got that she wanted to get stronger. The dumbbell. Mondo also said that she wanted to get stronger. The card reader that can only be unlocked by the gender. There's a lot of deadly words. That's true. The handbooks that were found in the main hall. The broken handbook that might be Leon. Wait! So one of the handbooks was broken, and we assumed it must be Leon's. But Monokuma said that it is unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. What if that handbook was Chihiro's? Because Chihiro's handbook was missing and it was not on her person. The question is just, where was Leon's handbook then? Maybe it was still in the possession of the person who used it to unlock the locker room? Huh, okay. Then we have Genocide Jack. We said that Chihiro didn't really talk to the girls, only the boys. Then there's a coffee stain on the boys' locker room carpet. Even though it should have been in the girls' locker room because Sakura spilled the coffee. The two locker room posters were exchanged and the one with the girl had the blood on it. Ah! Thank you for the sub, Yunus. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, the locker room posters had been exchanged, and there was blood on the one with the girl, which should have been the one that was in the boys' locker room. I'm starting to feel more and more like the actual murder happened in the boys' locker room and not the girls' locker room. And they just tried to like set it up to look like it might be the girls' locker room where it happened. I don't know. What if it is Byakuya? I don't know. I'm really unsure who it was. Yeah. Chihiro's e-handbook was missing, right? Yeah. A dead body was hanged by the rope, but the rope was actually the cord from the library. It's gotta have been Byakuya. He's the only guy who was constantly hanging out in the library. Then there was a stain from Sakura that should have been in the locker room. So that it must have been exchanged, like the carpets must have been exchanged. And there's a desk lamp with the missing cord, which means that was the cord that was used for Chihiro. And then Celeste said that before nighttime she spotted Chihiro in the warehouse, and it looks like she was stuffing blue exercise clothes into a bag. Probably on her way to the exercise scene, but the clothes are not found at the crime scene. I wonder if I would have found any of those clothes in the boys' locker room. Maybe I missed something there. Or maybe not, I don't know. Hello Shadow, how are you doing? I'm wondering if I missed some kind of clue with the blue exercise jacket. Or if it's supposed to be like this. I don't know, is it possible in this game to miss clues? Or does the investigation always only start once you have all the clues? I don't know if it's possible to miss anything. Hello, I'm well, just woke up. I'm glad to hear that you're well. It's very nice. Okay. Got the the skills. What skills do I have? Attentive influence increases the influence gauge by 2. Do I have anything else? Melodious voice increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. I can choose multiple, right? I haven't a couple different ones. I only have these 2 unlocked so far, though. Yeah, okay. So I can have both. That's good. Ah, thank you for the sub, Basilius. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ay. Ay, ay, ay. Think. I'm trying to think about... But before I started, I'm still trying to think about, like... who it could have been. I feel like it might be Byakuya. I don't know. I don't know, maybe we should just start. I don't think I'm going anywhere. But yeah, thank you again for the sub, Vasilius, and also Yunus. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate the subs. Yay. Okay, let's start the freaking trial and just see where it's gonna lead itself. Decided it's time to sub. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Let's tell you can do it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We got this, alright. We got this. Thank you for the head pat. We got this. We'll figure out who it was. Probably.
Then.
Hopefully.
So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The dumbbell, I think. First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The dumbbell. I found the dumbbell. Locker room dumbbell. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Wait, I'm supposed to shoot the wrong thing, right? Iron pipe.
Interesting.
No, I missed! Ah!
It certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, well, I guess we're going for the second round. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blood stain on it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean, yeah, it seems kind of necessary.
Yay! That's so creepy!
I mean, honestly, I don't think I could have done that. I think I would have, like, I don't know, freaking fainted or something. But it is a smart, like, action to look at it to try and confirm what could have been the weapon, right?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
It's you. Actually, I don't know. It's not clear to me who it is, but it might be you, Byakuya. It might be you. Either that or Toko, I think.
What? For real? Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Are you sure though? Because Genocide Jack used scissors all the time. But there were no scissors. Or is that just because we don't have scissors in the school? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-sub debates. New element? Okay. With this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Lines of white noise? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Okay. Truth bullets will disappear. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Huh. But if it could save your life, I guess you can look at anything. That is true. Like, I think if it is necessary, I could probably somehow force myself to look at it. I might throw up. But if it saves my life, then sure. That's true. I think in a situation like that, it would probably still be possible. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. I think I just have default, what's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. What is the word? Default difficulty. Difficulty, that's the word I was looking for. I'm just on default difficulty. Settings? I could, yeah, that works too. Default settings. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so silencer only for white noise and don't shoot the statements with the silencer. Got it. Alright. Genocide Jack case file. Boy.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong!
I hope that was the right one.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Good question, actually. I was wondering that too. Why the hell would they have these kind of freaking murder files in a school library? Maybe we'll find out.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
That's very sus of you to say, Byakuya. So let's just forget about that for now. That's freaking sus as hell.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust? Oh my god, hey, for me, of course you're thinking of that. Boob lust, oh my god. You feel me? Why are you like this? How do we have this file if we don't find it the last time we were... Maybe Byakuya took it. Or maybe it's just because, like, we don't actually have it here. But it's more like a picture or something. Just like the dumbbell. I don't think we took the dumbbell to the trial, but we were still able to mention it. Unless they just said that they have it and I just didn't really realize. I don't know.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. Was it the thing with that Genocide Jack might have some sort of split personality disorder or something like that? If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. Never mind. Bloody message, where the murder took place, how the victim was positioned. Yeah, like the hanging up position. Still, that it also said that in a case file with the personality thing. Maybe that's probably gonna come up later.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or it's you because you have a lot of things to do with such classified files. And like your family, some kind of rich family thingy that have to do with classified files and police, and you are allowed to look at them. So you would know about it too, wouldn't you, Byakuya?
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
I thought that too, but where's your proof, man? Where's your proof? Or it's him because he found this file before the murder. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. He could have been able to look at the file the entire time before already. Even before coming to the school he could have, because he said something about that, like, him and his family, they are allowed to, or something like that. Toko seems psychotic enough. That's true. I also feel like it's either Byakuya or Toko. I can't really decide yet. But I'm kind of starting to think it might be Byakuya. I'm still unsure though.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You
lie! Lurk here, Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Neo. And also thank you for the watch streak. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Yeah, and that's where the potential split personality disorder aspect comes in though. You know what I'm saying? Like, the way that it was, like, it also says in the file that apparently the suspect, like, of Genocide Jack, the Genocide Jack tends to leave this scene in a panic. That would match up with Toko, I think. Ah, thank you for the watch stream. Right. Wait, I can't read. Reiko Cactus. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And you too, Shadow. Thank you. Hi. But yeah, it would match up with Toko.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just Reiko is fine? Alright, I'll remember. He? Wait, I don't know what they mean with he. S? S? Wait, so shit. Wait, I'm confused. R? Fuck! She. Wait, I'm. Yeah. Oh, wait. So, is it what I think it is? Oh my god, it is. It is!
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
The word chosen for this one is not exactly what I would have said, honestly. Yeah, same. That's why I was confused what the hell they meant. I was a bit confused about it too. Oh well. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, dissociative identity disorder. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. She fainted. Wait, no, that was wrong. You're talking about her fainting? Well, I can say it's close, but not quite. Fainting by itself isn't proof of a split personality. Yeah, I realized that literally as I clicked it, I realized that that's not proof. Oh god. Okay, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Even me is scared because he stands right beside Toko. Imagine. Either that or he's just a simp for women in general. It could be either. But then again, I feel like he's mostly simping for Celeste. I don't know if you remember, but last time he was called a little pig by Celeste and he went totally crazy for that. I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
2D over 3D, more like 2-2.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Uh-oh.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. She won't let Genocide Jack have control. Is she like talking about that she won't have her other personality have control? Oh shit! What if it is her? I'll drive out the killer to drive out the murderous fiend. Oh boy!
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Oh, I kind of feel bad for her. Like, if that's the case. Oh, oh my god. Poor Toko, I feel so bad.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Do you have any proof that she actually said that, though?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh god, it really was her, right?
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Oh god.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I mean, yeah, obviously he had to say it because otherwise we all would die if we wouldn't find out who the murderer was. But like... he's kind of acting like a fucking asshole. Byakuya! I don't like him.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I could keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Oh man.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh my god, he's such an asshole. He... I hate him. He is so mean.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Byakuya, you're making me angry.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
I hate him too, Toko. I hate him too. But why switching locker rooms? That I'm also still wondering about. I'm pretty sure we will still find out because I think we still have to do like that comic thing to figure out what exactly like happened. Hello SDG, how you doing?
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh!
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Genocide Jill?
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what One of them happens to be a serial killer. You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh boy.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Wait, isn't that pretty much exactly what she said? Like, when we found the body? Something with the world has a front and a back. Something with a top and a bottom. Huh.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Creepazoid. Damn, Monokuma. I am so interested to see where this is gonna go.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Holy shit, those teeth. She's got freaking chompers.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh?
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
So they would have, like, revealed that she's Genocide Jack?
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
But why would she hide it? You mean that she's Genocide Jack? Well, probably because, like, the other personality of her doesn't want Genocide Jack to, like, take control. Like, she obviously doesn't like the fact that she has, like, this Genocide Jack personality within her. So it makes sense that she wouldn't want people to know.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit!
Is it Byakuya? It was gonna come out anyway, why try to hide? Fair? Honestly, fair. But maybe she wanted to reveal it on her own terms or something.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Okay. What arguments do we have? Status of the dead body. The electricity cord, right? I think? Maybe? I'm not sure.
But I didn't kill anyone!
say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I feel like I was supposed to shoot that probably, because it doesn't completely match. Because Genocide Jack kills with scissors, but there were no scissors. She was tied up with the cord.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
Great.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Yeah, it's not scissors, it was a cord.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
So I was right. When I looked at the Genocide Jack file, the first thing I noticed is like that it's like Genocide Jack uses scissors for all this stuff, but there were no scissors there at all. And at first I blamed it on the fact that maybe like Genocide Jack just wasn't able to find scissors in the school or something. But it seems I was right. I had my feelings about that it might not actually be Genocide Jack the whole time. Oh my god.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury?
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
No scissors, but have knives. Strange school. I mean, you need knives for the kitchen. Maybe they're just not doing arts and crafts, which means that they don't need scissors or something.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini...
But scissors are just two knives. That is fair. But I think scissors tend to be like not as sharp as knives. That's like... yeah, not as sharp as knives. They're more pokey, I think. Like, depending on the scissor. But you can't really craft a scissor out of two knives. Like, that would be a bit hard, I think.
Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her? It was a cord.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
So this is a copycat killer case. Yeah! Which kind of makes me think it might be Byakuya, because he's the only one who would know about the murder file from Genocide Jack.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Well, she's getting really excited about this.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac. She's kind of obsessed with comparing things to food, apparently.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
But it was all males, right?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohea, Takeshi Masamoe, Yuto Yumejima, there was no end to it.
They were all... guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Adorable little men? Oh boy, she really is crazy.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
No wonder this goofy-ass haircut man is still alive. Because he's not an adorable little man. All boys in trouble? I think so. Maybe only the adorable ones, though. The question is just, what, like, who does she consider as adorable? Like, what's her type? I think that would be important to know.
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Think he for me saved? Probably.
That does make some amount of sense.
SDG, thank you so much for the stream series. I'm not sure how it is called in English. My Twitch is in German. I'm just kind of trying to translate. I don't know if that's what it's actually called. But thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You mean how come? What do you mean how come? Say in German. Why did you censor German? In German it's called Zuschauserie. Which I guess maybe watch series? And maybe it's called Watch Series. That could be it. I'm not sure. Depending on how they're translating it.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Oh, it's called Watch Streak. Okay, okay. I'll try to remember that. Watch Streak. Thank you.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Exactly my argument.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Sounds like Sushi Sale. Zuschauerserie. Sushi Sale. I mean, it does sound a little bit similar. Yeah, you're right. Just a little bit though.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Hmm? Wait, how did she bring her scissors?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Maybe German stream when? I don't think I'm gonna do a German stream, honestly. Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I feel more comfortable streaming in English.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, you gutter dogs, all of you!
Oh no, yeah. Exactly. Like, first of all, I'm wondering how the hell did she get those scissors in here? Second of all, oh shit! She has the scissors in here. Oh god. Aw. Yeah, I could probably like maybe have like some smaller German sections or something, but not a full stream. One thing I could do though is if like when I do a karaoke stream again, I could maybe sing something in German or something. That's something I could do.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Maybe karaoke stream of German songs. It seems we had the same thought. Yeah, I could do that.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Okay, but do Komm Süßer Tod also, please. I don't think I know that song, but I'm gonna write it down. Hold on. I might know it. Maybe I just don't know the title. All right, I'll write. I wrote it down. I'm gonna check that song out. Can't type fast enough. I know the feeling. Like you're typing something, but then literally, like when you're not even done typing yet, like the topic already changed or something, and then you're like, oh fuck, what do I do now?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Except for Byakuya, because he has access to the files.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. Yes, Byakuya! One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Byakuya, where are you? Where's the little fucker? There!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Oh, I think we got him.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
I mean, props to him for figuring out who Genocide Jack is, though. But that's one thing about it.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
The adorable glasses man. I think if he wouldn't die now, like if it is him, if he wouldn't die now from like being found out as being the Blackened, I think he would probably be her next target. That's what it sounds like to me, at least.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Chew, you can give him that. Yes, yes.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Maybe when you started just hanging out in the library all day?
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. When he takes the lead of the investigation, I started to suspect him. Choo-choo. I feel like I started to suspect him once he started to just exclusively hang out in the library and basically not allow anyone in. Like when I tried to go in here, he just kept telling me to get the hell out of there, basically. I think that's when I started to feel a little bit suspicious about him. New element has been added to non-stop debates. Oh god, what is it now? Next, we're going to add something called a true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Memorize? This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Wait, so does that mean I can memorize somebody's statement and use it as a truth bullet? Am I understanding this right? However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay, I think I understood it correctly. Let's see. Monokuma file 2. Okay, so that's my truth bullet. Let's see.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take
Yeah, but that's you, Hifumi.
Natural reaction for any guy.
No, for you,
The
Hifumi.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, so I think I was supposed to memorize that one thing you said. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction here. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it. Wait, that's true, I didn't even realize! Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear. I didn't even realize!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting
fuck.
weird...
Was I supposed? I think I was supposed to take that one.
To check out the girls' locker room.
Wait, can I go backwards?
You absolutely
I think I was supposed to take that one.
Natural reaction for any guy.
The
Oh, well.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with
Okay, let me do this again. Let me do this again. Okay. This time I'll get it for real.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, there we go. I
He was
yoinked this one.
acting Weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, that's wrong.
I hope I did it right.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Okay, I think I did.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How is that reasoning too weak?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
He's like, nuh-uh. It's you, Byakuya. Nuh-uh. Stop me. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Your Honor, I plead nuh-uh. Excellent argument. Approved. Library desk lamp. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
It was the cord.
Right. It absolutely was!
It was the cord. Where do I shoot this?
There must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
It was from the lamp.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
Okay, now is my
I've never
time.
seen that rope before in my life.
Boom.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
That's true.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
He's still acting so cocky. I don't know, it's kind of throwing me off. Ads really do happen at the worst of times. Oh. Oh shit, there's an ad. Okay, hold on, I'll wait a moment. Should be over soon. Okay, I think the ad break should be over now. Hello Shipki, how are you doing? Hi. Yeah, I really hope the ads are over. Basically what just happened is that we were like, okay, so Chihiro was tied up with the extension cord, and Byakuya would have definitely noticed if it was missing, since he was using it all the time for the lamp to read. That's basically what we were just talking about. Pretty good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, thank you for the sub, Shadow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No more ads. You really were like, ads, no more. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How good to be free of ads. Thank you. What did I miss? Well, basically Chihiro was murdered. They tried to blame that it was Genocide Jack, which turns out to be Toko's split personality. She is Genocide Jack. And at first it looked like it might have been Genocide Jack, because Genocide Jack always like stabs the victim with scissors and then hangs them up with the scissors, and Chihiro was hanged up. The problem is she was not hanged up with scissors, she was hanged up with an extension cord. And she was hit with a blunt object, aka a dumbbell, and not stabbed with the scissor. The only one who could have known that Genocide Jack hangs up their victims was Byakuya, because he read the file. So we're kind of, right now, we came to the conclusion that it must be Byakuya, and he is trying to pin it on Toko by being a kind of copycat Genocide Jack killer. That's basically the point we got to. And with the extension cord, the only one who would have noticed that the extension cord is gone, or most likely would have noticed, would be Byakuya, because he was hanging out in the library all the time using the extension cord for his desk lamp so he could read better. I think that about sums it up. Yeah, that should be it. Oh, and also about the locker rooms, Chihiro was killed, or well, she was found in the girls' locker room, but a lot of things point towards that something was switched. Because the posters in the locker rooms were switched, and the rug, like the carpet, in the locker rooms were also switched. I don't really know why yet, but yeah, I think that sums it up. That Byakuya must have a sleeper build if he killed with a dumbbell. I think so. Wait, so I was right about the poster last time. Yeah, because when I went to the boys' locker room to check for clues, I found a poster of a boy band, and I was like, hold on, this poster wasn't here the last time. So yeah, they switched the posters. The boy band poster was likely in the girls' locker room before. And then the one with the bikini lady was suddenly in the girls' locker room, and it had blood on it. So I'm wondering if the murder might have actually taken place in the boys' locker room, and like the posters and stuff were just switched to kind of cover it up or something. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good summary, hopefully.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're thinking. I think dumbbell is not really heavy, because Chihiro can't lift heavy ones. Yeah, I mean, I think it doesn't necessarily need to be a super heavy dumbbell to be able to bonk someone in the head really hard. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Wait, what if it's not him after all? Wait, now I'm confused.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I'm just wondering who else it could be. I'm thinking Byakuya, but I don't know. I have some kind of odd feeling about it. I just don't know who else would have done it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
That does all the stuff in the boys and the girls' locker rooms was switched. I think that's what's bothering him, because that's what's bothering me too, because we don't really have an explanation for that so far. I think he's just lying to confuse us? Could be, but it feels like he's too confident. Was anyone else close to Chihiro? Not that it would be hard to sneak up on someone like that. I don't really remember, honestly. Maybe Celeste, but I don't think so. I mean, Chihiro in general, she wasn't close to any girls, right? She mostly hung around with the boys. But with like the things being switched around in the locker rooms, I have a feeling the murder must have happened in the boys' locker room, which in turn means that actually it could be any gender. I was about to say it means it must have been a girl because they used someone else's like e-handbook to get into the opposite gender locker room. But then again, if they like if the murder took place in the boys' room, but then her body was moved to the girls' room, you like no matter if it was a guy or a girl, they must have used someone else's e-handbook either way because they were in both rooms. Ah, fuck, I don't know. I don't know, man. Who'd she hang with? Pun not intended. Who'd she hang with? Damn. But yeah, I honestly don't really have an idea. I'm just thinking Celeste because she mentioned that she saw Chihiro the evening before. But I don't think it's her. Well, let's just continue. We'll see, because I have no fucking clue. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? Yeah, I'm thinking, what if the murder didn't take place there and she was just hung up there? But she was actually killed somewhere else, which I'm thinking might be the boys' locker room, because everything like was switched and stuff. Ah. Why and how Chihiro walked in the boys' locker room? Wait, I have an idea. So, she always hung around with the guys and not the girls. Maybe she wanted to get into the boys' locker room so she could exercise together with the boys and not with the girls because she was only close to the boys. Maybe she herself is the one that needed the other key card to get into the boys' locker room. I think she was killed in the boys' locker room. I just still don't know by who she would have been killed. Well, one person I know she was close to was Mondo. I believe so at least, but I don't think it's Mondo. Honestly, I would be really fucking sad if it's Mondo, because then the TAKAMONDO bromance would be ruined and I would be very sad because I love the TAKAMONDO bromance. So let's just hope that it's not Mondo and not Taka. I don't want the romance to be ruined, please. I need to keep the romance alive. I mean the bromance. No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Say Jack's presence. I think they mean the scene because of like the switched locker rooms or something.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Shadow, the fact that you keep sending like ... I don't know. It's making me nervous, man. Oh man, I really don't know.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yeah, I think it took place in the boys' locker room and then they switched the posters and the carpet and stuff.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Byakuya knew about the handbooks though. I think they all kind of knew about the handbooks. I think Monokuma mentioned it. Unless you mean something else.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
The posters were switched and the boys' locker room poster had blood on it. It was in a boys' locker room, I think.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
It sounds kind of funny, like the whole murder scene was carried over there. But yeah, at least the poster and the carpet. Maybe other things too. But I know for a fact that the poster and the carpet were switched.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. That was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. The poster and the carpet. But am I supposed to tell them about the carpet or the poster though? Two locker room posters. It's probably this one I was supposed to click on. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Yeah, I think they mean this one.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Those massive jugs of hers.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah, the coffee stain on the carpet. It feels funny hearing him so serious talking about some big boobs. Yeah, I was thinking that too. He's just like, yeah, the big boobed supermodel.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. It was in the boys' room. Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
They would do it to pin it on someone else, I believe.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yeah!
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
They moved Chihiro on the carpet. I mean, that could be the case.
Huh?
Honestly.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To pin it on someone else.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
With someone else's keycard, potentially Leon's.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Yeah, because we found 3 handbooks in the mailbox thingy. We found Sayaka's and Junko's handbooks, and then a 3rd one that was broken. We didn't know whose it was, but we assumed it must be Leon's. Because he was the only other dead person. So far. So... maybe... she used Leon's card. I don't know.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? With the handbook! Maybe! I think! Broken e-handbook. Yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Ah, why would she hack it?
The ultimate programmer, after all.
Wait, true, the ultimate I forgot about that.
Been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Yeah, that broken handbook.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook. If she had that, she could get
I
into
clicked
the
the wrong
boys'
thing.
locker room, no problem.
Fuck, I meant to hold down the key to slow it down, but I accidentally held down the key to speed it up, so I couldn't shoot it in time. Why does this keep happening to me? I swear every single freaking time that I'm over here trying to shoot my truth bullets, I misclick some kind of thing or another, and then I have to do it again. I swear it happens every single fucking time. Why can't I just do a single one of these without messing up somehow? Especially because like I literally know what I'm supposed to do, and I'm gonna fuck it up anyway. Yeah, I just sped it up. Oh. I meant to slow it. Oh boy.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's...
Yeah.
No,
There we go, this time I slowed it.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I'm thinking. So she must have gotten, like, Chihiro must have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow. I was thinking she got in there together with a guy that she was going to exercise with together and used his handbook. But then I realized that I believe Monokuma said it's impossible for 2 people to get into it at the same time. So that can't be it. Huh.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
How did it end up broken? That's also a good question. I really don't know.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Wait, I have a funny idea. So let's say, theoretically, Chihiro was going to the boys' locker room with a guy. She took his handbook to get inside. Then she walked passed to the other side, like from inside the pool room. She walked out into the pool. Then from the pool, she walked into the girls' locker room, opened the door there, gave the handbook back to the guy. Then she walked back into the boys' locker room through the pool, and then the guy had his own handbook again to get in. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if you also need your handbook to get like out or in from the other side, from the pool side. But I was just thinking about that.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
I mean, he can't lend it to her, but she can borrow it, right? Chihiro vented, Chihiro's sus. Yeah, she vented in the back. I think you still need handbook to leave pool. Yeah, it would make sense that you still need yours there. I really don't know, honestly.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? Ah. The person who would lend the handbook to her would break a rule. That's true. Huh. Danganronpa is just anime Among Us with stories. Yeah, honestly, yeah. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What other way?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait, are we allowed to take breaks?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
All right.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, where are we going? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... the murder scene again.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Again? You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Hifumi, shut up!
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Oh, she knows something? Yeah, she definitely does.
No,
I wonder what.
It's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
No, I think more like Sakura and Aoi. That's the girl-on-girl action.
That's not it at all.
around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh, what did she see?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Wait! Wait.
Is what?
Is a boy!
I knew it! The moment she was like, this girl is... I was like, wait, is it not a girl? Okay. So, that means that she, or, well, he, was able to get into the boys' locker room, no problem. Holy shit, that's such a plot twist. You know, you guys know what's kind of funny about this? Like, after the last stream, I was still kind of thinking a little bit about, like, what could have happened, who could have been the murderer. And I was kind of convinced it might be Toko. But, like, I was wondering, like, why would she need someone else's handbook to get into the girls' locker room if she's a girl? And then I kind of thought to myself, haha, wouldn't it be funny if she's just a femboy? And that's why she needed someone else's handbook to get into the girls' locker room? But I was just thinking to myself, like, it's just a wild little theory I had. Like, just for fun. Now it turns out that that is actually the case, just not with Toko and Chihiro instead. I literally just thought about that for like shits and giggles last time. I didn't think something like that would actually happen. Alright. Well, that's quite interesting.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Well, I guess anything is possible in this game then.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Oh boy.
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh. Well, yeah, I just remembered she's into, in her words, adorable little men. So yeah. Makes sense. Her reaction makes sense, I think.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Oh boy.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. The thought that had crossed my mind is that Toko is actually a boy. So basically, I was technically thinking of the right answer. I was just thinking of the wrong person.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Oh, I realized something. He's a femboy and programmer. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, wait! The femboy programmer socks. Remember? I don't know when I mentioned it, but I remember mentioning it at some point during one of the last Danganronpa streams. I said something about the femboy programmer socks. It turns out I was right from the get-go and I didn't even know. Yeah. Femboy programmer socks. My intuition is unrivaled, apparently.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I think she was, yeah.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Wait, what the fuck is an incongruity? I have never heard that word in my life. Hold on. Google, please save me. Incongruity. I can't spell. Incongruity meaning. The state of being incongruous. Oh well, that helps. Incompatibility. Out of place. Ah, out of place. Okay, okay. So something out of place about his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I don't think so, but I honestly don't really know who else it would be either.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
I'm thinking like Monokuma said that it's allowed to have one accomplice, which makes me think maybe he's just the accomplice. But then again, if I remember correctly, if there is an accomplice and the Blackened is not found out, it is still only the Blackened who makes it out and the accomplice still dies, and Byakuya is like so obsessed with winning this game that I don't think he would be an accomplice. Chihiro was apprehensive about getting into the school swimming pool, which makes a lot of sense now. Oh yeah, true. She didn't want... He didn't want people to find out, I think.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Wait, I need to Google overt too. I don't know what that means. Overt meaning. Done or shown openly or plainly. Apparent. Ah, okay.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Why is there so much big boy words? I don't know, man. They tend to enjoy using big boy words in here. ESL struggle. Absolutely ESL struggle. But it's okay, it means we can learn some new words, so we can add some new words to our vocabulary today. We are learning. As opposed to covert. I have never heard covert either, so then covert means like that it's like not apparent, not plain, not open, right? Hold on. Covert. Not openly acknowledged or displayed. Yeah, okay, okay. We're learning some big boy words today, everyone.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Covert is being done in secret. Okay, okay, got it. Thank you.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
But why would you alter it, though? What the heck? Bruh, thank you for describing new words, because I'm not a native as well. We're just a bunch of, like, non-English native speakers. Non-native English speaker. I don't know how to say it. You know what I mean. We're just all struggling over here.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Effing?
I'm telling you the truth.
He's so proper, he doesn't want to say the word fucking. He just says effing.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I have no idea.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
What reason would Chihiro have for going to the locker room? Well, she did talk about that she wanted to get stronger, so she probably wanted to exercise or something.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... the killer is a guy, probably, because the murder scene was in the guy's locker room, I think.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Why did Byakuya change the crime scene? He's really stupid for this. I'm wondering too, why did he even do that? Did he just want to have some fun in how the crime is gonna unfold? Or like the trial, I mean? Okay. Hopefully I won't fuck it up this time. Celeste's account. Wait, what was Celeste's account? Wait, I don't remember what she said. Wait, can I check? Wait, I don't...
Is there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I don't know what Celeste's account is. I forgot. Oh yeah, she saw her in the wareroom. Okay, the warehouse thing. I remember.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah, Celeste saw her.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh wait, that was wrong? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on. Okay, so apparently I was not supposed to shoot that one.
Shoot!
Fuck. Alright, let's do this
Isn't there
again.
a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Am I supposed to shoot this one?
Clues are one thing, but
Ah!
did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There we go. So that's the count. That should be right.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Celeste has such an interesting accent. Yeah, she does. I kind of like her accent. Though I honestly can't really tell what kind of accent it is. I do like it though.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I think the reason why he might have declined the whole time is because, like, they would have noticed that it's a boy, because he wouldn't have been able to gain access to the girls' locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Don't tell me it's Mondo. I fucking hope not! I don't want the TAKAMONDO bromance to be ruined. That can't happen. No, 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 no. The bromance needs to keep on going. Also, Mondo told me that we're gonna go on a biker trip together. And that would also ruin my own fi-to-fi experience with him, so you know that can't happen.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Oh god, please don't tell me it's Mondo.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
I'm so nervous. Please don't tell me it's either Mondo or Taka. Please, I can't have the bromance being ruined.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't know.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Huh?
Are you sure about that?
I can't see Taka killing someone. Yeah, same. He seems like too much of a rule follower. I mean, to be fair, there's a rule to kill someone, kind of, but you know, he's like the justice guy. There's no way he would do that. Culprit is someone that Chihiro trusted. It has to be. Yeah, the only one I can think of that he must have trusted is Mondo. Please don't tell me it's Mondo. I'm gonna be so upset if it's Mondo.
think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Oh god, okay. Celeste's account. I probably need to absorb someone else's statement here.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I'm gonna absorb this, maybe I need this.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
How am I supposed to know who has what color tracksuit?
Get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Ah, man, I messed up.
You heard
Okay.
him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he just said now is really odd. How did he know something like that? Wait, something like what? Wait, what?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it!
Did you talk about the color of the tracksuit? The one Chihiro took was blue, I think.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Wait,
Any of that really help
in
us
the
get any closer
warehouse,
to
isn't
figuring
it
out who
supposed
the
to all be the
culprit
same
is?
stuff? Or did they have... Wait, no, Sakura said they're different colors.
You heard him, right? What he just
Tracksuit
said
from
without
warehouse.
even realizing
Yeah,
it?
I think that too. But I don't really remember what they said about the colors of the tracksuits in the warehouse. Are they all the same color? Are they all blue? Because then that must mean that he is lying, because he said he has a white one from the warehouse. But then if it's from the warehouse, it must have been blue. But I don't remember if they all have the same color. I don't think she mentioned the color Chihiro took. No, she did. I don't know if it was just now or if it was earlier, but it was a blue one. We could also see that on like the flashback picture. The one that was hanging out of his bag was blue. I'm a little confused. Let me see what I'm supposed to do here. The thing is though, I absorbed the statement of the blue tracksuit on my fingers that I don't really know how to unabsorb it. If I'm supposed to take like the Celeste's account bullet that was there before. Do I still have that? Do I just have to scroll? I will see.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exercise.
Wait,
So
how do
next
I...
we have to ask,
I don't know.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I'm just gonna shoot the fortune guy's statement. I don't really know.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No, I was wrong. I'm so confused. Yes, I see. So what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea. I don't have what? I'm very confused. Wait, I don't know. I'm so confused. What do I do here? Celeste's account.
We know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Wait, did Mondo know that his tracksuit was blue?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Wait, did Mondo know it was blue? Is he supposed... Do we know at this point? Did we mention it yet? Wait, no, Mondo, wait. Wait, don't tell me it's Mondo, please. No, it can't be Mondo. No. I refuse to believe it's Mondo. No, please.
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh god, Mondo, please. Please. No.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
No, wait.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise. Yeah, she didn't mention it was blue, right? I don't know, I have a feeling she mentioned it to me before, but she might have just said it to me. Oh god.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
No, Mondo, please!
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
No!
You just...
No, please, no!
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Yeah, that's why I was confused, because I didn't remember that she only told me. I thought it was general knowledge, that we all know it's blue. I didn't realize that I'm the only one who knows that. Oh god, Mondo, please.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
No, Mondo, please. You can't do this to me.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
We were supposed to have a romantic biker night when we get out. I feel so betrayed. We were supposed to have a nice romantic bike time, and we were supposed to like go to the bath after that and have some romantic fi-to-fi action. How could you do this to me, Mondo? I feel so betrayed. We were supposed to have a romance. No! Our romance. Well, I guess the romance has died. Speedwagon is gonna fucking die. I mean, Mondo. Mondo says I saw him vent.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
No.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Oh, why did she have her suspicions?
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Well, I don't really know. When he was acting, maybe? No, I was wrong. Fuck.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh shit, he knew! He knew! Oh!
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
How did she even notice that? Oh my god.
You notice such a tiny detail?
She really is the ultimate investigator.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Hello T2, how are you doing?
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, you... Why, Mondo? What of our romance? What of the romance, Mondo? You promised. You promised, Mondo.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Ow, you're throwing something at me.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Thank you for the head pad. Ah! Oh boy. Got a head patted and immediately got like 10 concussions again. Oh boy.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, true. He said something about that he knows or something like that. It's kind of funny to me how he for me changes his voice sometimes. Like most of the time he's like, yeah, so this is my voice. And then suddenly he's like, okay, so this is my voice.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
I agree with Celeste. I don't know what she said, but I agree. Yeah, it's just the freaking Celeste simping over here again. I see how it is.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Okay, come on, now you have to say it. Now you made me curious.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
Hmm? What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It could be Chihiro's, because Chihiro's was missing.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
What happened to Jill? It turns out Choco has like dissociative identity disorder, or what it's called, split personality disorder, that kind of thing. And this is her other personality. And she's a little crazy. She's actually a genocide Jack. She's a serial killer. But she's not the one who killed this this time. Yeah, she is crazy. What if it's killed guy handbook? Yeah, that's what I said. Because Chihiro's handbook was missing. The killed guy handbook. Yeah, Chihiro.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But Monokuma said something that it's really hard to break the handbooks, right? And Leon's handbook is presumably broken too. If that is his. Then again, if this one is broken, we don't really know whose it is in that case, like if it doesn't turn on.
That's
right?
odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
I assume his is broken because of the execution. That's what I was thinking too, but I think Monokuma said that that can't be. If I remember correctly, Monokuma said something about it.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. I don't know. Shit. Maybe by hitting its weak point? Like exploiting a bug? Oh god, I don't know. Michihiro was a hacker, but I don't think she would have hacked. He would have hacked his own handbook after dying or before dying. I don't know. Weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Oh shit, it was correct. I don't even remember what the weak point was, but apparently that's correct. Maybe that's the fake handbook? No, I don't know where they would have gotten a fake handbook from. That can't be it. It's not possible to break it with baseballs, yeah.
You remember that?
I don't really remember, honestly. I don't remember what the weak point was.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Okay, so I don't remember because he never told me, okay.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperatures! Mondo and Taka, they were sitting in the sauna for way too long, right? What if Mondo's handbook broke in the sauna and he exchanged it for Leon's handbook instead or something? And then the broken one that we found wasn't actually Leon's and it was Mondo's? What about the other... Wait! The TAKAMONDO bromance. Okay, alright, hear me out. So, both Mondo's and Taka's handbooks broke because they were in the sauna for too long. Mondo snatched Leon's handbook so he would have one and then put his broken handbook there. And then he was like, okay, my bro, I need to get him a new handbook. So I'm gonna kill a guy and take his handbook and give it to my bro Taka because I love my bro Taka. What if it was a murder out of love for his bro? Maybe the bromance still is alive. That would be so funny if that's the case. Hi Ignis! How are you doing? This BL is crazy. Yeah. Absolute bromance. Biggest bromance I've ever seen. The bromance never dies, yeah.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Yeah, actually this type of game really likes making someone fake a death and being the one who kills everyone. Yeah.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
It was either Mondo's or Taka's handbook then, because they were both in there for way too long.
The killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Either that or it wasn't on purpose.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Or they didn't know the weakness and it was an accident.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
They found out because they were in the sauna for way too long. For the bromance.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god, Kyoko. You are on my side. She's just like me, for real, for real.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Did only Mondo and the clothes in the sauna? Oh yeah, that's right. Only Mondo kept his clothes on. I believe Taka took them off. Maybe it's only Mondo's handbook that broke. Maybe he wasn't trying to kill Chihiro so he would get a new handbook for his bro. Oh man, but that sounds like much less of a bromance though. Unless there was another bromance reason for this.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah. Important detail that we should never forget, there's a towel hanging on Mondo's hair. Yeah, just a towel hanging over his hair. That was very amazing to look at.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... it was Mondo. I don't want to believe it, but I think it was Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Yeah, Taka definitely has a thing for Mondo. I think they have a thing for each other, and it's very sad that this bromance will now come to an end.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
I just realized how chiseled up Taka is. Holy shit. Look at those abs. Holy fuck. He's absolutely chiseled. I didn't even realize last time. And there's of course the towel on Mondo's overly long hair.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
It won't come to an end. Don't say stuff like that. I believe you're just in denial. I'm kind of in denial too, but I think honestly, it's gonna come to an end. Unfortunately, Taka got betrayed, yeah. His own bromance partner betrayed him, kind of. That's why Mondo fell in love. He saw the chiseled Taka butt. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why the bromance started. Maybe that's why after the sauna scene they were suddenly really close. Who knows what happened in that sauna? If you know what I'm saying.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Uh-oh. Boy! Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook, and the card reader. Wait, I forgot how to switch between this. Do I just use my arrow keys?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I like this, okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I think I was supposed to shoot the one with the where he said that it broke. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna showdown. If I can just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be. It might be Chihiro's handbook that he has.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Right?
If what he says is
Yeah.
correct, then
Must be
Mondo,
Chihiro's.
you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Oh. I think I was not supposed to shoot that one.
Shoot!
I think he said something after that I was supposed to shoot. My bad.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Am I supposed to shoot this one? No, fuck! It's like I know the point I'm trying to make. I just tend to be a little confused on what I'm supposed to shoot. That's kind of my issue here.
Let's test
Okay, let's do
Makoto's
this again.
assertion. If
Third
what
time
he
is a
says
charm, am I
correct,
right?
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
Thank you
if
for the follow,
Mondo's
adoringly
handbook
Ren. I
is
appreciate it.
actually
Thank you, thank you.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after
Okay, I
all.
think I know what I'm supposed to shoot.
Mondo wouldn't
Maybe.
hurt a fly.
Maybe. Huh? Wait, did I miss it again? Oh god. Third time is a miss, apparently it is. Hi Froggy, I had the same issue when I got that far. Well, I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. So apparently now no, it's not third time is the charm. We're gonna say fourth time is the charm, okay? This is the fourth time. Fourth time is the charm. Alright. Here we go.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Maybe it's the wrong
he
bullet,
says
but what
is
other
correct,
bullet should I
then
use?
Mondo,
Broken handbook?
You broke your own
What a card
handbook.
reader. Maybe.
In other words,
I'm gonna trade
if
this one.
Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, wait, I think I got it.
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
You know what's kind of funny? Now he's asking Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours? The thing is, I had the Chihiro Truth bullet, like the Chihiro's handbook. I was trying to make the point that the one he has is not his, but potentially Chihiro's handbook. But that was the wrong bullet. I was trying to make this point, I just did it the wrong way. Oh my god, why is this so difficult? You can see how many scenes in this is on the right. Yeah, I also noticed that I was trying to look at that. Thing is, I looked at it the first time and then the other times I didn't look at it because I was too focused on where I was supposed to shoot, so I got confused. But thank you for the reminder. I'll try to pay more attention to that next time. 6th time is the charm, or it's really the 4th. It is the 4th, apparently, I think. What's the difficulty at? I just have the default settings. I didn't change anything. It was probably like regular, normal difficulty or something. There's actually going to be a lot of those stuff in future games. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we have a couple tries. We don't need to get it right the first attempt. So I think it's gonna be fine, probably.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Wait, no, maybe it's not Chihiro's handbook. Maybe it's Leon's handbook, actually, that he swapped with.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Because, like, he must have replaced it before the murder, so it can't be Chihiro's. Yeah, so it must have been Leon's, yeah.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Ah, damn Monokuma.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
So basically a dead person is not human, I see. Oh, and he placed Chihiro's handbook in the sauna, probably. I'm just wondering why he tried to break it. Like, what was his reasoning to try to break it?
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Probably has Takamondo photos in it that he doesn't want people seeing it. Why would there be Takamondo photos in Chihiro's handbook? Yeah, to hide that Chihiro is a guy. Yeah, I was thinking that too, that like he might have wanted to break it so that people can't open it and check and see that the gender is male. But I was thinking, like, the handbook isn't the only place to see that he's male. I mean, they found out anyway by checking the dead body and realizing, yeah. Yeah. Huh. I mean, it could be a reason though, that's true. He broke Chihiro's handbook to ID as a guy, maybe. Yeah. Objection! Oh, we already have the gender reveal? Dang, I missed it. Yeah, we already revealed the gender. Quite a while ago.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's do this. Let me first of all look at the things. We have the cord, Chihiro leaving, the tracksuit in the bag, the door, the dumbbell. Get in with the card, dropping the card, more card, broom, taking off the poster, writing on the wall, the sauna, dumbbell, putting up the poster, and the bloodstain on the poster. Okay, that's what we have here. Takamondo Bromance. I have a poster of the two cuties on my wall. Oh, you do? Ah, that's amazing. I need a Takamondo poster for myself. I was looking forward to seeing it because he kept saying Chihiro was a cute girl. Yeah! I thought she's a very cute girl, but it's okay. The cuteness part doesn't change. I'm just gonna say he was a cute guy. Like, he's still cute. Like femboys, we learned. Yeah. Okay, so he took the tracksuit. Celeste noticed him. She saw the tracksuit hanging out of the thing there. She saw the tracksuit. He tried to stuff it in and then left. Act 2. He went up to the changing rooms. He walked to the guy's locker and he was let in with his card. The killer, probably Mondo, greeted him in there. He was very happy to see him. He put down his bag. What's up with us over there? Oh. Okay, so he picked up the dumbbell here. It must be this one. He picked up the dumbbell. He murders him. Oh wait, yeah, then the poster. Wait, should the poster come here already, or would that be next? I'm just gonna put it here. Blood got onto the poster as well. Jiro dead on the floor, dumbbell dropped. He rolled up the carpet. He rolled up the carpet. He took down a wait, is this an image of taking it down or putting it up? Hold on. What's the other one? This one looks more like putting it up. Okay, so this one must be taking the poster down. I'm not sure what comes here. I'll leave that empty for now. Maybe the girls' room? Wait, how did he get into the girls' room though? I don't know yet. This here was the one with switching the stuff out, right? Over here, Byakuya got in here. And for some fucking reason, he took the cord to hang her. I don't know why the fuck he did that still. Or how he even got in there. He hung him up there. Wrote this on the wall. Oh, damn it. The posters here were switched, right? Ah, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, the posters were already switched in this image here. So yeah, that probably was there. Byakuya came in. Is this a sauna room? Went in there and broke the handbook? I don't know, this feels wrong. Let me go back to the beginning. Okay, so Chihiro was in the warehouse, took the jacket, the tracksuit, I mean. Celeste saw him and saw that there was a blue tracksuit. Chihiro went off to the locker rooms, went into the boys' locker room. Because this is the boys' door here in this picture. And you put in a card to get in. He went inside, Mondo was waiting for him. Mondo took a dumbbell and bonked him in the head and he was dead. And then there was blood that got into the poster. Either that or maybe the dumbbell goes here, I'm not sure. There's blood on the poster. Yeah. Dumbbell drops. Chihiro dead. He rolls up the carpet, takes down the poster, picks up Chihiro, goes to the girls' locker room, goes in with some kind of a handbook. Oh yeah, either Junko's or Sayaka's. Puts up the poster, plops down Chihiro. Then like the room thingies are switched, as we see here. Then Byakuya came in, for some reason, took the electrical cord and tied her up. My bad, tied him up. Wrote down the bloodlust thing on the wall. And then he went to the sauna, threw the handbooks in, and I'm not sure about this last one. Like the handbook dropped to the floor or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it like this because I don't really know how else it's supposed to be. I think it might be right. Yes, looks good. Okay. I'll trust you guys.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
First playthrough? Yeah. My first playthrough of Trigger Happy Havoc. And also my first playthrough of Danganronpa in general. I also have not watched the anime.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh. Fuck. Oh, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. Okay, so this one's wrong. So how did she get into... I mean, he... Well, with his handbook, I guess. I'm wondering if something else might be wrong, though. Trigger Happy Havoc ones I read digitally pretty good. That's good, you know. Yes, I'll shush, I don't spill people. I like to watch people struggle with this. You like to see people struggle. I get what you mean, though. First the card reader, then opening the door. That could be it. Yeah, the thing is, though... I don't know. Wait, I need to drink something. I don't think that this goes here, because this door in the picture is white, and also it has a round doorknob. And these doors are either like pink or blue, and they don't have round doorknobs. They have like the long ones you have to push down. I'm gonna guess he pulled his handbook and got in or something. I'm just wondering if like the doorknob thing might be in the back, because it might be the door to the sauna. Then again, no, the door to the sauna is like blue. Blue? Why am I saying blue? Brown, not blue. I don't know. I'll just leave it like this. Let's see.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
I find it kind of funny how he still says she.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, oh yeah, so that's why he still says she. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Never mind. What? What do you mean it's still wrong? Huh? Am I really supposed to put this here? And then the boys' door. Maybe. Where was that one? Did I put that somewhere else? Here? Card reader, then door. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Oh yeah, because this door looks like it's already opened and she's walking in. He's walking in. Yeah, I didn't realize. I was looking at it the way that like he's walking towards the door and it's like from a side perspective. So he's standing in front of the door but not going in. Okay, so I saw it wrong. Alright. Out of topic, is there a reason your model's jacket is off? I just felt like it. That's the whole reason. I just felt like it. I can put it on though. There we go. Now the jacket is back. Yeah, hopefully this is right this time. I don't want to lose more hearts. I'm really unsure about the ending of it. I feel like I might have gotten that one wrong. But I don't know how else to put it either, so I'll just leave it be and really hope that it's not wrong again.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, thank God. Okay, I was right.
Simple. because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
I just assumed it's a hot day today. To be fair, I also do that sometimes. Like, if it's like a day where I feel cold IRL, I put the jacket on, and if I feel hot IRL, I don't put the jacket on. I do that sometimes. But today it was just because I felt like it.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
A crime scene switch. He switched the entire crime scene. Weather is strange today for me. I had a snowy day even though it's April. I feel like weather in April tends to be a bit funky in general. Like, one moment it's snowing, the other it's raining, then it's snowing again. Then it's raining, then it's suddenly warm. Typical April moment.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I'm still wondering why he did that though. Like why the hell would he intervene? Like 15 centimeters of snow, holy shit. Okay, that is a lot of snow. Okay, that is a bit weird. Holy heck, 15 centimeters, like a full-on winter. Holy shit. You have a saying for this in Poland? What saying do you have? We have a German saying too about April. I think it goes something like April, April, macht was er will, or something like that, which basically means April does what it wants. And it like refers to the weather being kind of random. Something along the lines of April weaving summer and winter weather together. Ah, so it's kind of similar to what we say. Alright. The freaking universal April shenanigans or something.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Okay, so it seems like I got everything else right. I was about to be worried that I'm gonna like mix something else up and lose all my hearts and then have to restart. Okay, thank God though, it worked out.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh boy.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I still can't believe it was Mondo. Ah. So the conclusion is easy. Celeste is correct. Yeah. Dracula was really stupid for that. Like he wanted to die. Yeah, like why the hell did he do that? I hope like we will clear that up because I'm really curious. But yeah, I still can't believe it was a Mondo. Ah, the bromance is over, man.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
We have proof. That's the bad thing. We do have proof. Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the... Oh god, what is it this time? Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push the something however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. Is it like negative time? So if you speed up time, it's called negative, I think. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Why are you making it hard for me? There's space. Yeah, it is. This one is the full word. Leertaste, which means like empty key. And if you just say leer, it's like, because like Leertaste is way too long, it usually shows up as just leer. It's the empty key. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god. Oh god, okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Wait, I'm really bad at this.
Show me some evidence.
Okay, never mind. I think I found out how to do it.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I won't listen. False. You're correct. interrupt!
Oh god. Oh god. Final strike?
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
Did that do it?
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he gonna admit it?
I did it.
Oh god, okay.
I killed him.
I got an A. Even though I fucked up multiple times. Now it's Taka protecting his bro. Yeah. I feel so sad. Like there's so much stuff here. Like Chihiro trusted Mondo. Then Mondo killed him. And then Taka was having his whole bromance with Mondo. And now Taka feels betrayed too. This is so sad. Hey, for average, yeah.
Bro, what are you saying?
I feel so bad for Taka. I definitely, on the next free time segment, I'm definitely gonna go talk to Taka. I need to cheer him up, man. I need to cheer him up. This poor dude.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Aww.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank!
At least let Taka say goodbye to his bro. Oh man.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
No, this is so sad. The Taka-Mondo bromance. It's just over now. Oh, I feel so sorry for Taka. The poor guy. His heart must be broken.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada! Huh. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward. No, I don't want to fast forward. I need to know the tea. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he would remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Weak, weak, weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did?
You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Oh my god!
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
I could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
Oh my god, Mondo. Oh.
But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
Oh. Oh. First of all, oh my god. Second of all, Monokuma, you're a backstabbing bitch. So like he killed because he didn't want anyone to know his secret, and now Monokuma fucking reveals it anyway? Oh my god. Monokuna, you... It's not really that bad. I think it might be really bad for him.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Uh-oh, he got isekai'd. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's a team. You and me's put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. Forgive me, Sasuke, it's the last time. Sorry, wrong game. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed.
That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh?
I was jealous. Thank you for the head pad. Hi, how are you doing? I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak.
I'm good, what about you?
I'm good too! I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? Yeah, not all people who watched anime saw Naruto, but all people who watched Naruto watched anime. That's true, that's true. Mondo and his insecurities. Mondo, I'm so sad that he's gonna die now. I liked him. What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
No.
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
So it was an accident? Oh. Oh, man.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Shut up, you stupid bear! Oh, I feel so sad. Oh man. I feel so bad for Mondo as well. And Chihiro too. And I also feel bad for Taka. Oh my god. Well, like blind rage, that is true. But in the end, he didn't plan to kill him. So I think, even though it was blind rage, you could still say it was an accident. Aww. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I'm so sad.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
Didn't plan but still killed him. Yeah, of course, he still killed him. But like, he didn't mean to. It makes me so sad. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very
special punishment.
A very special punishment from Mondo Obata, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No. Mondo. Yeah, the bromance, it's gone. The bromance is over. Aww. I wonder what they're gonna do to him. Freaking Monokuma making fun of his hair. The Cage of Death. Oh boy. Oh god, it's electrified. Oh god. Huh? Wait, what? Mondo butter? What? What the hell? Wait, huh? Wait, I don't understand that part. The fuck do you mean, Mondo butter? Huh? I love butter. Yeah, butter is great, but what the... Wait, why the Mondo butter? What? What the what the heck? Now I'm a bit hungry. From the Mondo butter? Oh, he made butter from him? It looks like he did. Wait, why did he make butter? Huh? Huh? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Damn, Kuma, that was crazy. That was really fucking crazy. I feel so sad for Taka. Oh, as Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You're a fucking psychopath! He's a fucking psychopath! His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That will never matter to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? She was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? A handsome psychopath? Sure, he's handsome. But I don't like him. I don't like him. He's not gonna make it to the end too. Who do you mean with he? Do you mean Byakuya or Taka? Or someone else? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. To create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. At least he revealed that Toko is a serial killer. That's true. So we'll know that we have to watch out for her. But she will only be somebody we have to watch out for if the dead person is a guy, since she only kills men. At least. So that's one thing we'll have to keep in mind. Byakuya, but Byakuya will probably be the last one to die. I don't know. I feel like Byakuya's death might be relatively soon, simply because Toko has a crush on him. And And she likes killing, in her words, adorable little men. So if Byakuya dies and Toko is still there at that point, I'm gonna definitely think it's her. That's the first thing I'm gonna think, like the first person I think it'll be. Mia, I don't know if you remember, last time you were choosing between Chihiro and Mondo for your free time hangout, not knowing both of them will be gone this chapter. Yeah! It's kind of funny if you think about it. I was like, ah, man, who do I spend my free time with? Because, like, I don't know who will die next. Maybe I accidentally choose, like, the wrong person, and then the other person who I didn't get to talk to will die. And then, like, I will be sad because I didn't have the chance to talk to them anymore. And then it turns out that both are fucking dead. It's kind of ironic. It's really ironic. And I have a feeling that will probably happen again. I don't think this is the last time. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. I assume Taka is the next one. Nah. I hope not. I'm gonna spend my next free time with Taka because I have to console this poor man. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you! It could be. That means that we have to spend time with Taka. But it's interesting to see other people too. That's true. Like, it's really hard to choose who to spend the free time with. Like, I kind of want to know more about everyone, but I know I can't. I have to choose. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna decide when the time comes and see if maybe there's somebody else who piques my interest first. Yep, Byakuya is definitely dying. I feel like he's gonna be the murder target for the next murderer or something, just because he's such a fucking bitch. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and more of a future than us. Had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. True, he got many enemies after that, absolutely.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Okay, so there is a person there with Monokuma. What the fuck is Monokuma holding in his hands? Is this some kind of like game with a thread?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Wait, the girl went and killed... We don't have a female killer yet. Sayaka tried to, but she didn't end up killing anyone. Wait, what?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Or is he talking about Genocide Jack? Jill Toko. Oh, yeah. Same thought. Must be talking about that.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
I wonder who he's talking to.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
My measurements. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What the heck? What does that mean? Chapter 2, the end. Okay, now we're only 10 people left. What if it's Kyoko with Monokuma? No, it can't be my girl Kyoko. The crazy diamond present. Is that his jacket? Don't tell me I can just give the dead guy's jacket to someone as a present. I could give that to Taka. Maybe that will cheer him up, actually. Like, either it'll cheer him up or it'll make him feel worse. We can only find out by trying, I guess. But yeah, I don't think it's Kyoko with Monokuma. Maybe it is, but I don't think so. Maybe I'm just in denial. I don't want Kyoko to be a killer because I like Kyoko. I would like to go out with her. Okay, time to save. Sniff, sniff. Did you hear that? Did it pick that up? Oh god. Ugh. I tried sniffing my mic, but I sniffed so hard it made me dizzy. I don't even know if it picked that up. Wait.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Oh wait, she was sniffing because she's crying. I thought like sniffing something like you're trying to smell something, not sniffling because you're crying. I might have misinterpreted that.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh no, don't tell me she might decide to kill. Oh, frick. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter.
I'm sorry. Please, forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Oh. What's that sound?
Huh?
Oh, she has the same reaction as me. What's that sound? We need to gift her donut. Yeah, I need to give her donut. I'm thinking of multiple people who I need to gift stuff to, but I know I can't gift stuff to everyone because there's no time to talk to everyone I want to talk to. This is horrible. I want to cheer up Taka, but I also need to cheer up Aoi. I mean, they might give me enough time to talk to 2 people, if I'm lucky. Hopefully. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. I don't like that sound. She's dead. I feel like she shouldn't go towards that sound. I don't know what it is, but I wouldn't trust anything like that.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Wait, what? What? Huh? What? I just thought, like, it looked like a projection of Chihiro's head, right? But why would that be there in the bathhouse? What the heck? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Did he make an AI of himself? That would be something he would do, since he's a programmer guy. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. It's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh, he looks really bad. He looks like he hasn't slept at all tonight.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The 2 of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. It looks like he's going to kill someone. He definitely looks really fucking traumatized. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. Well, he's not going to do it probably. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't strike me like someone who would just kill. He is still the justice guy after all. Yes, Celeste, I agree. Of course you do. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon, angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here. No 2D to goon to, huh? I think he's missing his gooning sessions.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Saka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No. The point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Genocide. Oh no, Chihiro's AI is kinda 2D. He's in danger. Oh boy. You're right.
Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold... Need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. She's scaring me. So, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Yeah, she's really crazy. Definitely. Let me save the game here. Save. Yes. Did I save? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, okay. Her craziness is making it more fun, kinda. That is true. It kind of makes it interesting. Because I feel like from now on, whenever a dude dies, everyone's gonna think it's her. Because she likes to kill men. But we'll see what's gonna happen. And go talk to Celeste. Yeah, I'll talk to everyone I come across. But I think I'll do that next time. I think for now, I will end the stream here. And then we will go look around the school and talk to everyone in the next stream. I know I've just been streaming Danganronpa for a lot lately, but it's just a really fun game. So you know what? I'm just gonna stream it again. I'm just gonna stream it again next time. I'm probably just gonna keep streaming Danganronpa until I'm done with the game. Like, until it's over. Like, until I've reached the end, I mean. Okay, thanks for the stream. No problem, I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you guys for coming by and checking out the stream. Yeah! With a whole stream this time. Yeah! And I really appreciate it, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let me check the raid list. Is there anyone I know who I could raid? Not really. Ow. Just before you go, yeah, of course. You just had to do it one more time before I go. Obviously. But yeah, I think just like last time, I'm not gonna raid anyone. Because nobody I know is live. And I don't want to raid into the same category in fear of spoilers. And I don't want to raid into a random other category because... I don't know. I feel too awkward to do that. Thank you for the stream. It's been real fun. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for that, Pat. I'm really happy to know that you found the stream fun. That's very poggers, man. It's very poggers. That's freaking PogChamp. Ow. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you again next week during the next stream at probably the exact same time again. But yeah, I always post like my stream schedules and times on my Discord and on my Twitter and on my YouTube. So yeah, you can check there for times and stuff. Yeah. If there's anyone here who wants to join my Discord who hasn't joined it yet, there you go. There's the link. Probably don't forget. Yeah. But yeah, today's stream was very fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. So yeah, I will take my leave now and eat some dinner. It is dinner time. So yeah, see you guys again next stream. I hope you will have a very nice rest of your day. Yeah, I hope you have a really nice day. Join the Discord and make me suffer. You can join the Discord, but please don't make me suffer. You know the way that you can make me suffer on my Discord is if you join my Discord just to end up DMing me and trying to sell me some kind of art that you didn't even make. The freaking Discord art scammers. That's how you can make me suffer. But please don't do that. Yeah, anyway, see you guys next time. Yeah. Have a nice rest of your day. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. See you next week. Bye. Bye bye.